All right, we are coming with a new feature on the stream today. It's supposed to have captions. So, not sure if it is working, but we shall try. We shall try! You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm not gonna turn this on until I make sure that it is actually seeing the closed captions. Closed captions, yes. All right, so I see that it gives me an options. Oh, okay, I can see it. I can see it on Twitch. I don't think it's sending it to other places, but it's on Twitch. Let's check YouTube. I don't think it's sending it to YouTube. Yeah, it's not sending it to YouTube. It's only sending it to and I don't think Kick even cares about that, right? As far as I know. All right, let's just check just in case. Anyways, and have a look. See, yeah, there is no caption setting whatsoever. But at least, just in case anybody is watching us that can't hear, at least they get to see that we have closed captions, right? Right. Ah! Let's go. Look at this kitty. This beautiful kitty. Because I forgot to get my tea, so give me 1 sec. All right, I'm back and I got my tea. I need to do a little cleaning here, yo. Things are getting out of hand. Okay. Kinda need to get started here. And okay, let's do PyCharm first and then launch Vivaldi. So I don't know what's going on with Vivaldi. When I launched Vivaldi and I tried to launch PyCharm, PyCharm complains. It's like, no, it's already in use. We can't get it. I'm like, chill out, but no. That's so crazy. Bro, the computer is going nuts. I didn't make good tea today. I don't know what I did wrong. It just doesn't taste right. Okay, so how does this really render? Let's have a look-see. Just keep saying like, what's new in the Chrome? Fuck off! Just give me my fucking tab. That's all I want. Okay, I think this here, we can just say exit. We don't necessarily need this. And then FM docs here, we're just gonna say activate HTT. Okay. And then we have, oh, next one. Activate HTT again. And then we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna go and say mkdocs serve. Alrighty, cool. So we're just gonna go here to hi Justin and Kat. Hi chat. Oh, Uza, how we doing? And welcome. I got the thing pretty much working yesterday, so I think, yeah, we should be pretty sweet on this. The documentation is working okay now. How we doing, Uza? Okay, so home, it gives us the thing. Here, it gives us the thing. Cool. So I don't understand why this, I think it's expecting like an index MD that we are not really providing. Doing well, but already Sunday 17 p.m. here. Oh, that is 6 hours ahead from where we are. I'm doing good. I'm having a little, like kind of like a late start today. And then also I enabled closed captions on the stream. I don't know if it is working on your end, but I can see that it's working from my other monitor here. So I was kind of like playing around with it. Yeah, I can see it working here. This is sweet. Yeah, I got my breakfast and everything. Kind of took my time. It's working when I activate it. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's only working on Twitch. I wish I could like make it work on YouTube as well. That would be sweet. So the MK docs here. I think this here, it's still like expecting this. So this should have, there's like no root thing. I'm 6 hours ahead. Are you in the east coast of the USA? I'm on the east coast of Canada. You are maybe like a UK time? Or somewhere in Europe? France, Europe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, my family is in Turkey, and after the time change, they became like 8 hours ahead. And then France is like 3 hours with flight. So it's like about like, yeah, makes sense. It's closer to this side here than the other side. So MK Docs material homepage. So not sure. Like, yeah, I want this. Can I do a redirect? Okay, MK Docs material redirect. I don't really get this. Let's just go to their homepage and then kind of like see. I go back to my stuff, but I'm still watching, listening. All right, was thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna like figure things out here like one by one. Also, I want to say here, mk docs material next.js. I think like having a dedicated thing like this, like it should not be separate from the product's own documentation side. So this should be part of it. How can I put this inside? I think instead of saying maybe Next.js, we should do Material React. I think that would make more sense. I don't see like anything here React. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about that. Oh boy. Head over to github.com and create a new repository or go to an existing one. Click on the Settings tab. Okay. Okay, let's kind of check this out. GitHub, let's go over here. I think since I'm not the owner here, this might kind of like fight back against me. I don't even see the settings here, so hold on. I think I'm gonna have to open this in the other browser. One sec. Let's see what I can do. Okay, I see it now. Settings and then pages, deploy from branch. Yes, I like it. Okay, mkdocs GitHub pages. Deploying your docs. There you go. So when it says here mkdocs serve, if I do mkdocs deploy, I don't know if that's even a thing. mkdocs help. Build mkdocs documentation, get devs, show required PyPI packages, deploy your documentation to GitHub pages. Oh, it's gh deploy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Enumerating objects. Okay, counting delta compression, compressing, docs at the gh pages branch, and pushing to GitHub. Okay, resolving deltas. Create pull requests for gh pages on GitHub by visiting. Okay, fun. Okay. Copy URL. It's okay right now. I'm just kind of like. Okay, hold on. We gotta do some cleanup here. One sec. Because we have this docs. That needs to go. Okay. Delete. Cool. And mdocs here needs to be just docs. We're just gonna do refactor, rename docs, refactor. Thank you very much. Okay, let's kind of reload this one here. Give me docs, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna say create pull request. That is fine. So let's do this. Okay, deploy from branch. Cool. Give me docs. Thank you very much. And the root here is. Okay, what did this thing say? So how do I go there? So it is supposed to be filelib Python? Like, is that it? It must provide an okay, oh sorry, index HTML. So we are missing that. Let's go back to our settings. Yeah, but docs, but it should also have can I specify the name? Like the branch name, remote branch. The remote branch to commit for GitHub pages. This overrides the value specified in config. Okay, I just want to say docs. Oh, cd. Where is it really putting that shit? Blog? Oh shit, Nick. Sorry. Hey, how's it going, my man? I'm so sorry. I didn't have the browser open. How you doing, man? Where have you been? Fuck OP, right? Sorry, bro. I know. I'm. Yeah, I got really file. I just doesn't contain the requested file. This is your site. Make sure that file name matches name case matches the URL as well as any file permissions. You must provide an index.html file. It's been 20 minutes since you started. No, like past couple days, you've been kind of like quiet off. So I'm just trying to say like everything is good with you. It's kind of like checking up on you, like everything is good. Busy mainly, gotcha. What's going on, man? Everything good? As always. Okay, so what is going on here? So we have docs, site. I don't see this shit, bro. Is this stuck? I don't get this. Oh, so it creates a thing called site, and then it gives us a 404. So why is it here? This directory needs to change. Okay, let's do help one more time. So I'm not sure if this is really gonna work. So I think if I'm okay, let's go back to here. I'm gonna have to reload this so it actually does the thing, and we're gonna say docs, which is good. And I don't think this really. It seems like it's missing the directory there. Okay, so yeah, we're good. Good. Refresh. All right, I'm just gonna look into this thing here. G8 pages. Docs. This is the one we just pushed, right? So setup one, perfect. Hold on, it's actually sending the fucker here. What the hell? It won't let me use a different directory. What the hell? All right, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. It looks like it kind of has like predetermination, right? We're gonna say here ls pwd. We're gonna go back here, okay, and we're gonna rename this directory here. This here is going to be underscore. Okay, cool. And then here, okay, I'm gonna go cd underscore docs. Okay, and then I'm gonna say deploy to docs. Just Are you fucking kidding me? No, that's not what you do, you weirdo. Okay, so it looks okay here. It's just that. Bloxhub, how you doing, bro? I'm good. How are you? Wishing that this Diwali brings prosperity to your business and more opportunities for us to work together. Happy Deepavali. I don't know what it is, but thanks for the well wishes, man. I appreciate it. And happy Deepavali. What is Deepavali? Educate me a little bit. What does that mean? Holy Coolio. Okay. I don't know what these things are here, but this is coming down slowly. Hindu celebration. I guess it looks like it. Yeah, I just don't know what it is. I never. It's a festival in India. Okay. It's called Deepavali. Let's Google this. Deepavali. Diwali festivity. Dude, these pictures are sick. Diwali is the Hindu festival of lights with its variations, also celebrated in other Indian religions. It symbolizes the spiritual victory of light over darkness, good over evil, and knowledge over ignorance. Well, is it Diwali or Deepavali? Diwali, also known as Deepavali, is a major festival. Okay, it looks like they are the same thing. Yeah. Well, happy Deepavali, my brother. So it doesn't work here on the root, looks like, but it works perfectly fine over here. Everything is coming out perfectly fine. So I'm gonna have to like fix this thing properly. Okay, yeah, look at this, guys. This is available right now if you want to check it out. Here you go. Look at that. The documentation is coming together and you can I like it. Bro, this is so cool. Nice. So, what are you working on today? Yeah, I'm working on creating the documentation. This is the documentation of my package. And I'm hosting it on GitHub Pages. I just need to like get rid of this one here. So the home page here, this page here works. This I need to fix. This doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work, but I'm gonna figure it out. So gonna keep creating this. So this is the installation, and then usage, right? You get to go to the usage and then see how this is being used and things like that. So yeah, it's gonna come together well. I'm hoping I'm gonna make create the examples today, implement 2 features that it is missing, and then kind of create screenshots from this that I can put into into what you gonna call this thing, into my pitch deck. Why not using domain and host on AWS? Oh, I will host it on my own. It's just that this here specifically will be, you can customize a domain name, but hosting this is free. I don't have to pay for it. This is GitHub Pages. It's free. No money I have to pay at all. It's just GitHub already takes care of it for us. Guys, I'm gonna have to call my lady, and then I'm gonna get some more tea, check out on my cat, and then I'll be back. So give me like a few minutes here. I have to talk to my lady. All right, I'm back. Nick, I'm still here. I was just I was having a phone call with my lady. Say and host on AWS Amplify. Oh, okay. So you're still talking about that. Okay. Slight bit of a headache. I do really need to get out of the house more. You are muted. Ah, man. When you stay in the house, it gives you a headache, like lack of vitamin D, being stuck in the place for a long time. The sun is hitting like right in the side of the eye here. So I'm gonna send this to my lady. Poor ventilation and lack of sunlight is good for no one. Okay. Do you have like any windows you can open that kind of like can add a little bit of like fresh air inside? Okay, let's see if there's any other settings we can do here that can improve this. Either the air is gonna be cold as fuck or stale as fuck, no in between. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. You will always live. Could really use a lighter workload. Ah, looks like you are like overloaded with the work, so it's kind of getting ridiculous. How much work are you dealing with right now, man? That like it's getting to you that much? 6, 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. Bro, that's too many days. I mean, 6, 7 hours, I wouldn't say they're like too bad, but like 7 days a week without any breaks, that's kind of, yeah. You're gonna get burnt out like that. Okay, we can deal with the subdomain later, but right now I just want to get this thing actually working when I do this. I don't know why this doesn't work. Yeah, what the hell is happening here? No doubt, but what can be done? Not much. I thought like in Sweden things were like easier around work. In work, yes. In education, not very. Oh, yeah. That sounds harsh, man. Okay, I'm gonna check this guy's. Yeah, there is an index.md here that is probably getting fine, right? Students are not considered real workers, and neither are part-time workers. So fuck them, I guess. That's what's happening. That's harsh, bro. Maybe I need this here, like specifically, that's like what it needs to be in the MK docs here, because like I think this is like what I've done, right? Oh, okay. No, let's just do this here and then index.md. So the file from home index. This is created. So we don't get any of the protections afforded to normal workers since education is considered optional. I don't know why they do that all the time. Like when you are a student in most of the places, like you have to deal with so much shit. Like especially like in the last 2 years too, like when you are like supposed to be interning and then you are supposed to still take classes and then supposed to like write thesis and shit and still the exams, and you are like you also need to be like while you're interning you are supposed to still deliver the responsibilities during the internship and provide for yourself and all that shit. Like it's just I don't know, it just sounds too much. I mean, which I went through that myself, but like it's just not easy. But I also heard from most of my friends that chose other programs that I am being ground to thus far harder than most everyone else. So take of that what you will. Not sure how they can get away with going to parties every other days instead of studying. I am not sure what their situation is, but I would kind of like look into it, see like what they are doing different, or is it because the program you are in requires more? Why is it index MD? What the fuck? What? No idea. I'm not exactly going into an accredited title unlike some of my fellows, but I also did explain how they told us that they were only getting paid for 2/3 of the currently attending students. So I'm assuming that has something to do with it, that or the people making the course are just dipshits. Could be. Could be. What does this really mean? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Maybe it will even out eventually, but there has certainly been talk of mutiny in the shared discords. So you are not the only one like under this kind of load in your program. There are others too. I'm probably one of the few on schedule at the moment. Ah, okay. So this is supposed to be here, if that's what it is. So if I come over here, why is it still... Okay, that warning went away. I heard a good chunk of fellows that are asking for assistance with tasks that were issued months ago, issued and expected to have been completed months ago. Is it supposed to last months, or like is it more like a bit more conservative time? Okay, now the home page is working. Good. Which is home. And if I do getting started, it works. Usage works. Okay, so I just have to get rid of this, which is fine. Cool. Same week it was issued. Holy shit. But how are they not getting in trouble for that? For not delivering it in an expected timeline? Okay. They only drop students two times per year. Like there is a limit to how many students they can drop even though they are not doing their duties. There are 2 opportunities to drop students in each year. Ah, gotcha. One said winter solstice and one said summer solstice. Drop him into the fucking volcano. Bro. Ah. Moderate decline in the number of attending colleagues when January rolls around. Okay. Dude, I think like maybe you guys should talk to your like whoever is responsible for your, like workload and then like tell them like, yo, we are dying over here maybe, so they can kind of like chill out. I heard the casualty rate is 5 to 10% of willingly dropping out this year alone. And nobody's like voicing any concerns to the people in charge. I think you guys should say something so they know like what's going on. Hmm. Yeah, this is updated already. Can you like just do it, please? Please. And by year, I mean half year. How much more do you have to go? Like, what year are you in? You might have answered that before. I just don't remember. This is supposed to go. What the fuck? Do I have to fucking do this again? MK docs. GH deploy. You shouldn't be making any differences right now. I haven't really decided how long I want to go, bachelor or master, so it depends on what I choose, how long there is left. I think it's called bachelor. The first degree is called the candidate examination, but follows the rough time frame of bachelor, I think. Gotcha. I mean, pages built and deployment dynamic failing after 15 seconds. Why did that fail? GitHub workspaces docs. We are not doing that by docs, motherfucker. Not surprisingly, we had more than one repeat fellow that gets held back a year. You guys are not paying for that, right? Like the education there is free, as far as I know. Like you don't have to pay. You miss one examination opportunity and it's over. Thankfully, there are a minimum of 3 scheduled attempts per opportunity. 3? This needs to fuck right off. Oh, okay. It's updating now, I think. Holy shit. Okay, now it is fixed. There we go. So this is our home. What is file lib? There you go. Indeed, and yes, our education is paid for by the government, which is probably a reason why we have lesser protections. They're like, we are paying for it already, you know. Fuck more you want. All right, so it actually deployed it perfectly fine, so we are good. Okay, yeah, this works. I like it. I like it. Technically, it's more of a reasonable loan structure. How is the loan structure? Like, if at any point you don't have to pay it back. You get 350 euro for free, and then 750 euro is a loan per month. The loan has an interest rate of less than 0.5%, so it's deemed reasonable. So, okay, what is that money for? If your school is already paid for, Why are they giving you that money? Like for expenses and things like this? Okay, what if you already have your like food and housing and you don't need to get that? Like, can you opt out? Okay. No, I'm just asking out of curiosity, like not necessarily because, I know what I'm talking about or anything like that. Okay. So we got this working pretty decent, I think. Getting what is this? Without new entry point. This is it. Yeah, run test. Client with with config with constants with exceptions. Coolio. If you are smart, put it into a 3.5 interest savings account. If you're genius, put it in the stock market and pray. Just let it do its thing, eh? Okay. So, yeah, let's do this. I think now this should look better. Getting started, usage, client. Okay, we get our thing, sweet. Edit this page. No, you can't. Why is there even an edit this page option? Content, action, edit. Yeah, we do not want that. Okay. View source of this page. Okay, that's fine. I do a mix of both with the money left over at the end of the month. You get €1,000 and you still have like money left over at the end of the month. Bro, get me over there, man. Get me over there. Change my life. €1,200. I do live on cup of noodles and clearance meat. Okay. You're saving that money really well, I guess. The lifestyle I want to have in the long run, I'll keep me out of debt and not force me to take on even more part-time work so I don't fall behind. Okay, I can see your reasoning there. Not exactly willing, but more needed sacrifice. I hear you, man. I hear you. I do think that people who have the privilege of remaining with their parents have quite the leg up. Oh, that's for sure. If, like, during the university time of me, if I could stay with my parents and not deal with the expenses of food and other bills that came out with, like, living on my own, oh, that would be, like, so much help. Where I used to live, I need to travel over 90 minutes per direction just to get into the city with the university. So here we are per day. Gotcha. Yeah. 3 hours on the road every time you need to go to class is kind of crazy. Did it die? I think it killed it. Knowing I already have some days where I can be expected to be there from 8 a.m. to 6:15 p.m., I would rather not also travel 3+ hours per day. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah. That's just insane. Too much fucking travel. All right, so import client. Now let's add some. I'm gonna say here and okay. Importing client into scope. Okay. Cool. Enough about me mopping. How is it going for you? Got a job with, or do you want to mop about it too? I have one interview I'm gonna be having next Monday, not tomorrow, the other Monday. We'll see. I told them like my situation, and they said, "All right, we're gonna continue with the second one then." So I'm guessing they can do the paperwork. I am still waiting to hear back from another company that did an initial phone screening, and then one company said they closed the position. I don't know why. So they moved on, I guess, whatever. So I'm sending more. We'll see. We're going to do here prerequisites, right? So here we're going to say client object will automatically try to authenticate for you. And then we're gonna say there are 3 ways you can authenticate. Okay. Now I wanna make this into tabs, but I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So give me a moment here. Time to take a piss. What? Mr. Kitty. All right, I'm back. Static. Okay. So, okay, let's see. What the fuck are you complaining this time? Getting started index MD. Oh, this was just a test. Configuration file. I'm gonna say here, environment variable. Okay. If I add one more time, I'm gonna say here, credentials parameters. Okay, so it shows up pretty good, and then we are fine. So we're gonna say here, note. Okay. Supported ways to authenticate. Supported ways to provide authentication credentials. Okay, so this is doing pretty good. And now in here, I'm just gonna say Python, right? But how do I provide additional content? Some content here. Okay, there you go. So I can just do that. Okay. So we're gonna say here, can I put this over here? It does work. Let's go. We're gonna say here, reading from a configuration file. And now he meows because he wants to go outside after I put my ass down on the chair. Mr. Kitty, why do you do this to me? Come on, show me what you want. Where's my P1? I think I should create another section here, getting started, installation. I'm gonna create another how come we don't see that like readme file as an option here? Okay. Oh, this, I keep forgetting this, bro. .md, cool. And then here, I'm gonna say authentication credentials. File API requires all incoming requests to be authenticated. File API uses JSON Web Token to authenticate a consumer. He is a client. And our Python SDK provides functionality to help you authenticate your requests. Okay, there you go. So, now, okay. Say, here we're gonna do, to do that, SDK requires authentication credentials. Okay, we're gonna say how to acquire authentication credentials. After you create an account on filelab.com, you can go over to, what is the thing here? We're gonna say filelab local. Okay, just take me to, oh, we are in the fucking somewhere else here. Hold on. No, bro. credentials. Okay. There you can generate your first set of credentials that you can use. You can provide to the SDK. Okay. Filelib API requires all incoming requests to be authenticated. Filelib API uses JSON Web Token to authenticate a consumer. Okay, let's do. How are we doing links in here? Okay. After you create an account on file.com, go over to HTTPS file dashboard credentials. There you can generate your first set of credentials that you can provide to the SDK. Okay, it kind of sounds weird, but I guess it's still fine. We can do a little bit of touch up on that. Okay, let's go over here. Let's say this here. Okay. You can use it. You can use within the SDK. I think this is good. So client, we're just gonna go over here. Can I reference like link back to there? Client object, okay, after going through the installation process, you can start using the components within the library. Importing client into scope, Python, okay. Okay, client object will automatically try to authenticate you. There are 3 ways you can authenticate. Okay, setup, no, getting started, customization, publishing, license, setup, tags, oh. How the fuck do you, okay, give me some like samples, motherfucker. Oh, this is the admonition, okay. All right, so I think I can make this into like one of these button, primary button. Oh, ooh. MK docs link to another page. Writing your docs. Writing there with a link to another page. Please see the project for further details. Oh, okay. So this is all I need to do. Cool. So that's what I'm gonna say here. Client. Please ensure you acquired your API credentials. Okay, so we're gonna say here. This will be getting started. For authentication. Okay, let's see if this actually worked. Am I tripping? I don't know how this is fucking. Instant previews will render a specific page section inside a tooltip when hovering an internal link, which will allow you to something along the process of code annotation, which will add into internal navigation printing large projects, which new way to call navigation printing leads to a smaller set of files for different projects with huge navigation hierarchies. Navigation status pages in addition to the recent navigation icons support card grids per the component support one support is still under and expect development right happening here. Content tabs link. Do we have that? It's in the features, content tabs link. And apparently we don't, but let's do it. Oh. Indentation matters. So hold on, why the fuck isn't it not? What the? Pim down X tabbed. It's already here. I don't know what's going on there. Not a deal breaker right now. I'm just gonna do this and then okay, maybe that's why it was bitching. Is it because it's an admonition or whatever it is? All right, let's try this. Reading from a configuration file is the default when initializing client. From file lib import client, and then I'm gonna say here client equals client, and then the demo that we have here. Okay. Ha! This is so cool. And we're gonna do a new file here, just new file, storage configuration .md, thank you, add it. So in here, we're gonna say storage configuration. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Storage configuration. Coco. Coco, what? This my boy. What you doing, babe? Huh? What's my kitty doing, eh? There's my boy, eh? Kutta, 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 kutta. Yes, my boy. You want more kibbles? Is that what you want? Eh, Mr. Kitty? Because I'm gonna go give this guy a bit more kibbles because he's not gonna stop. He's a kibble monster. Okay, let's go get you some kibbles, eh? It's my boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay, okay, I am back. I'm back. Chill out. I know you miss me. Charge this phone. Don't fall, please. 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 He opened the door again. Oh my god, I can't sit down and do work. What is going on? Let's turn on the light too, right? Right. I am glad you agree. All right. Let's see how much of a progress we can make here. Storage configuration is where you tell File API to place your uploaded files to. FileLib does not store any of the files or parts that are being uploaded on its server or storage. Each upload goes directly to your own bucket container. To do that, FileLib must know beforehand, must have access to your storage buckets or containers. You can give access to FileLib in your dashboard at. So this authentication thing that I had here, I'm just gonna do that for the storage configuration, and then I'm just gonna get storage, replace the last part with storage. Okay, so now in the client, Reading from a configuration file is a default with initializing client. Okay. The following, okay. Source and credentials path are the default values. If you have your file at a different path, just update the path value to your path. Okay. And then here we're gonna say a sample credentials file looks like this. Okay. Secret. I think that's how it looks if I remember correctly. Let me look at these examples. Credentials. Yeah, there you go. Can you do like file? I don't think that's a thing, right? It's probably gonna like fucking fail. Reading from a configuration file is a default when initializing client. Following credentials source and credentials path are the default values. If you have your file at a different path, just update the credentials path value to your path. Okay, that makes sense, right? A simple credentials file looks like this. Cool. Now you can initialize your client as such. Okay, cool. This is pretty straightforward. How come the fucking code thingies are not there anymore? This is Python. Come on. What the fuck is your problem? Fucking hell. Anyways. Okay, this. Okay. This is good. And then the next thing here is, okay. Looking at the demo. File, open, media text.rb. Okay. Prefix access. Okay, I'm gonna do here. What is a good, good example I can provide here that tells the user that prefix is just, it gets prepended to the name of the file? Google prefix edit. This will be get to the beginning your file name during storage. Okay. And then we're gonna say here access access equals, we're gonna say here private, we're gonna say here depending on what service you are using to store your files, you can set the visibility. Makes sense. Cool. I think this is it. Source prefix access. Yeah. That's it. Coolios. Okay, now we're gonna say environment variables. This one here. Okay, we'll say markdown file content elixir. What's that? Yeah, I can just say text here, and I don't really have to worry about it. Yeah, it shows up perfectly fine, so we are good. All right. So environment variable, then we're just gonna copy this here, and then I'm gonna put this fucker here. So this here, instead of being that, when I do client, we're just gonna say EMD. If you prefer utilizing environment variables, you can set your values in your environment variables. With the following keys. Okay. We're gonna say here, so when we are doing the authentication with the env environment raw from the file, this one is doing it from the env. Okay, file the API key. We will say, okay, file the API key equals, right? We're gonna say here API key value. API secret, API secret value. Pretty much that's it. Now you can initiate your client as follows. Can I do this? Okay, environment variables. No, it doesn't fucking let you do it. I wanted to like highlight. There we go. Okay, so there. You click on this, this is it. Why aren't they in the next line? They should be, okay. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Cool. Follow API key value, API secret value. That is it. Sweetness. Credentials. Credentials. Client object provides Actually, no, we don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that. This is gonna be gone. Goodbye. Okay. Cool. Storage configuration. Authentication. Installation. This is coming together real nice, yo. I like it. Okay. So, this is sweet. Cool. Client. Okay, so the initialization here is pretty good, and we are gonna say client to key. Excuse me. Client. So we had that. Okay. After you initialize, okay, client, now you can add files to be uploaded by chunks. Okay, so here we're gonna do okay, we're gonna do Python, right? We're gonna say no, we're gonna do client equals client, right? Source equals storage ref. Okay. From file lib import client. Wow, it's like doing actual code check, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Okay, file equals open. Downloads. Birthday.mp4. We're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna say here RB. All right. Oh my god. Okay, I want to do here minimal. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, they have to be like inside. This. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. You can provide additional customizations for each file on how you want to handle it. Okay, so we're gonna do here. Config equals none. Full. Okay, you can provide additional customizations. Customizations. Gives some good examples here on what to do. I can hear my cat doing some weird shit again. Hold on. Let's see what's happening. Oh, who's good boy? Okay, I am back. And now I'm gonna add some additional thing here. We're gonna say we're gonna do here. Footnotes. Oh. Formatting. Yeah, Mr. Kitty. Who's good boy? Yes, Mr. Kitty. What the fuck? Yes, my boy. Coco, what is it, babe? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, babe. My boy. Look at this boy. That's a big boy. Look at this boy. That's a good boy. Coco, you are so big. I'm barely able to like lift you up, man. Hmm. 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 Okay, it's not time to eat yet. It's too early to eat. Wooza! Big indeed, but cute. Yes, he's a big, fluffy, big boy, fluffy, cute kitty. Gives me like cuteness aggression every time like I deal with him like this. It's very hard not to like just, you know, kitty. I'm just annotations. Annotate. Annotation. This here, what is this thing? We just called it admonitions. I think that's what it was. Yeah. I want to make it yellow. Yellow looks good. Note, info, success, warning. Warning, okay. So warning, lorem ipsum yibbidi yabbida. Okay. Note. So all I gotta do is just question mark and then let's say warning and then should be good. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Not sure if this is gonna work, but let's try. There is a blue line in it, but it's not really. No, let's say here warning. Okay. And I think it needs to be even more indented. That is the problem, I guess. And it needs a title. Warning. 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 There you go. We got this. So we're going to say here, please note, okay, that if you do this shit is going to hit the fan. Very straightforward. Alrighty. All right. Please note that if you decide to set ignore cache to true, the upload will not be able to resume from where it left off if it does not complete successfully. Able to resume. Okay, there you go. Coco, baby, it's too soon to eat. It's not your feeding hour. Can you wait like an hour? Huh? Coco's gonna wait like an hour. Huh? It's my boy. Hmm? Such a good boy. Huh? Huh? What's my kid you want, huh? You been outside? You went outside? Hmm? It's a good boy. Such a good kid. Hmm? You're my kid. Ah. All right, get down. Ah, okay. Hmm. That's that. Project done. Time to get some food. I'm starving. All right. Congrats, man. You only ate breakfast. Yeah, it's time for me to kind of eat too. It's 5 o'clock. I should make my what you gonna call this thing? I should cook my dumpling, my noodle soup. What you gonna be eating? I'm gonna make some udon with like broth and some veggies in it. Should be good. Pelmeni probably wouldn't hit too bad. Okay. Yeah, I made my mom's eggplant recipe yesterday. It was so fucking awesome. I could barely hold myself from like finishing the whole bowl of like eggplant mix that I made. Maybe burgers tomorrow. I've stayed away from burgers because plenty of frozen food to get to. Burgers are nice. What's wrong with them? Burgers, if I make them, they are nice. If I buy them, there's like too much fucking calorie in it. Too many calories in it. It's not. I feel, like it's like I disappointed myself if I eat it afterwards. That's not good. And I make some killer burgers too. I really like the way I cook sometimes, like it's insane. Hmm. Okay, let's say pi no pi key value storage Redis SQLite and disk. March 17, 2023. Let's look at the release history here. This version. Okay, this person kept this up to date pretty well. Okay. Okay. Documentation. Elara DB is an easy to use, lightweight key value database written for Python that can also be used as a fast in-memory cache for JSON serializable data. Includes various methods and features to manipulate data structures in memory, protect database files, and export data. Details on the 2 years, 8 months ago. Bumped version. So it just bumped version. Okay. Offers 3 modes of execution: normal, cache, and secure. Secure mode generates a key file and encrypts the database for additional security. Manipulate data structures such as strings, lists, and dictionaries. Fast and flexible in memory. Caching mechanism stores keys of any type, not just strings. Choose between manual commits after performing operations in memory or automatically commit every change into storage. Includes methods to export certain keys from the database or their entire storage. Incorporates okay. Basic usage. Elara X new DB set name Elara. Okay. Name Elara. This is pretty cool. Kogo, Mitsukiri. Yes, my boy. Yes, my boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good kitty? You're a good kitty, Coco. Such a good kitty. Coco is a good kitty. He's the best kitty. Kitty. Okay, so let's say strings, update key, export data, serialization, cache, basic. Also, let's check the license before we even like move further. BSD3 class license. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go and prepare my food and then I'll be back. So gonna take a little break here for the food and we're gonna continue afterwards. And then we're just gonna turn this into here. We're gonna say food prep. Okay, so I'm just gonna do that. Food prep. Actually, this was much better that it was in the middle. Yeah, let's do food prep. Cool. Yeah, I'll back. Okay, I am gonna do this slowly because my veggies are still frozen. It's gonna take a few minutes to like start boiling, and I don't wanna just like sit over there and wait. Ah, static. Okay. So if I do key value DB, huh? Why is that? Okay. Okay, one thing I forget. Pi project tunnel version. Okay. Oh, look at the follower. Tongue Green, how we doing? Thanks for the follow and welcome. How we doing? Let's try this. Import lib metadata. Let's do IPython. Okay. Import lib dot metadata. Okay. From I'm just gonna say import file lib. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I am working on my project's documentation today. This, as you can see here, so this is coming along quite nice, and I'm pretty happy on how it is turning out so far. So the pages are coming together, the code itself coming together, and then like the kind of organizing things are coming together, and then the code samples are coming together. And this is getting hosted on GitHub pages, so I don't really have to do anything myself. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Like all these things are coming together. Like I'm having a pretty good progress so far. Sounds nice and looks really good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I started with Sphinx, the library for documentation, and then when I was like googling some problem I was having with it, I came across the mkdocs material, so I started using this instead. This here, this is like really cool. It makes things look really well, and then like this is the library I'm using, and then like it's pretty sick. Like you can like this is the same thing I'm using to create mine, and it's available on here. Not all the changes are there yet, but like it's available on the GitHub pages. So if you want to check it out, you can have a look. Here's the link. If you are curious, it's not complete. It is still in development, but at least the foundation is there. Kinda, yeah. Sure thing. Okay, we're gonna do version. Import lib dot metadata dot word. I always do this version file lib. Package not found. Come on. Is it finally Pi? Oh, so like the installation name is what you need. 0080. So if that's the case, like I'm not mentioning it anywhere around here. 0080. I think in the Pi. Oh, I was gonna have a look at this. Okay. DB value light package. Latest version is January 2020. Does it give you storage option? How it works? God, I love buffets. Hated they are so expensive now. Oh, they are. Yeah, we used to go when I was in LA, and then would have like really good time whenever I went there. Probably better for my figure. Yeah. This student budget can't afford that motherfucker. I know. You need a sugar mama, man. They'll get you set up. It's that expensive? Holy shit. Cheapest one I can find is like 25 euro. 25 euro is not bad, honestly. I think I kind of like overestimate the amount you are like getting in a day. Most is like 35 plus. Yeah, I mean it's more like a, like a kind of halfway special occasion, like you would go there and kind of like treat yourself, or like you would go with your friends, like a, social event. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Key value DB. I don't know. This is the one, which is key value DS. Key value data store we stored to the locally in a memory mapped file. You thought I was making 70 in a day or something? Yeah. More than that, actually. Should be making more than that, I think. I'm no Silicon Valley engineer that earns $2,200 an hour. Engineers, okay, some do. Is it possible to ask random coding questions here? I don't want to bother, but I'm stuck as hell right now. Oh yeah, go ahead, man. If it is something we can, like we can help with, yeah, sure. That's the entire reason I came here. Yeah, Nick had like a billion questions in the beginning when he was going through with his library, and we did what we could at the time. We are pretty stupid for real. Yeah, we do, we do dumb shit here. So but our promise is we will try. That's all I can say. Ah. I've been trying to use ChatGPT a lot, but it won't help me no more. I feel like, yeah, that's understandable. All right, you type your question. I'm gonna check on my food real quick. All right. So, oh, Kylie Kuzma. Hey, how's it going? I have been trying to, okay, I have a MongoDB database that I'm using, and I'm trying to make a GET request to it from my backend repo, but all I get is empty brackets. Like there is no data coming in from the GET. Never used MongoDB, but we can actually experiment here, like, because I'm kind of curious about it too. All right, you know what? Let's do this. So Python, MongoDB. How hard can it be, right? What I need to code is an inventory manager, and I have an Excel document with everything needed inside the database. Okay, so I think you should first verify that you actually have data in your database. If you've already done that, you're doing it in TypeScript using Angular. Ooh. I have no experience with Angular. The last time I touched Angular was almost 10 years ago. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I am using TypeScript for my front end, which is like in Next.js, right? But like this here, I'm using Next.js, but I'm not using Angular. Like it's React and TypeScript, and that's it. I mean, there shouldn't be really much of a difference. Are you using any library, something like Prisma.js or something, like to connect to your database? Uh, yeah, I don't have any experience with Angular and database connections using Angular. So you're using Mongoose. 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 MongoDB. The animal came up. Getting the. Ah! Elegant MongoDB object modeling for Node.js is an object data modeling library for MongoDB. While you don't need to use an object data modeling or object modeling tool to have a great experience with MongoDB, some those prefer them when Node.js developers choose to work with Mongoose to help with the data modeling, schema information knowledge, and general data manipulation. Why Mongoose? Mongoose is a very flexible model is schema. Okay, this is like the same as Prisma.js. Prisma is doing the exact same thing. Like it will create migrations and shit like this. So yeah, like I could do this like on a separate stream, but like right now this would take so much time. I just don't have any experience with this whatsoever. Yeah, so you create a schema that's like the models in Django, and then you can use that same thing to write entries. I'm guessing to, and then you can like save, and then you can like find one. Okay, you can like read it. Yeah, this is like very straightforward. Like, did you follow this? Can you link that page? Oh yeah, sure. This is like very straightforward. Like you should actually try this. I'm pretty sure you can test this out on command line as well. Yeah, there's like step by step everything here. Like I don't think you can go wrong with this unless you have problems with the database itself. Thank you very much. Yeah, sure thing. I'm gonna check on my food again. I'll be back. All right, we're back. I have my food here. Is the music still playing? Oh, I think I lowered the volume. Oh, no, I did not. Go now. Okay, so what was I doing here? Yeah, I need to fix that caching mechanism thing. So hold on. Let's kind of figure this out. We're gonna do yeah, I know, but I actually need to see the fucking thing properly. I can just do this then. Fuck it. Let's go over here. Where's my JM cache? Yeah, let's finish this big boy because this is a dependency and it's making my tests fail and it's kind of like slowing down, like creating question marks in my head. I don't want it. All right, let's say we're gonna say here import import threading. Okay. This is what? Thread lock. What the fuck? Threading.lock. Okay, so we're gonna say here write file. Right? We're gonna say here with threading.lock as lock this is it. We can test this out. Right. This is so good. I made this perfect this time. Nice and perky veggies, baby. It's just so hot. Oh yeah. God damn, this is so sweet. I mean, tasty. Okay. So let's test this out. And then in the examples here, okay. File cache. All right, let's test this out. Should be like straightforward. Let's delete this. Okay, whatever. And then we're gonna go over here. JM cache, J cache. I think it's like right here. Okay. Okay, activate JM cache. Okay. Python file cache. All right, it seems like it works, so we should be good. But let's test it inside the thread, right? Import featured concurrent dot features. Okay. Okay, hold on. We have all the love in the world. Python multi threading. No, fuck that. Where is Python's own shit? There you go. Take me to thread pull executor here. Oh yeah, we like those, baby. So cool. Okay, let's make it 1,000, right? Okay. So there should only be one value, and the last one should be 999. Okay. So send it. Read file. My key 994 98. File cache 21. Object type has no. Oh, it's. I'm just gonna say here processed. We're gonna say here processed future. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's just call it URL. I mean, yeah, 998. Where the fuck is 999? Yeah, it's right here. Because it processed 998 last. Okay, let's say max workers is like 30. It should be like so much faster. Woo, baby. That thing is flying. 998 because it's the last one. Okay, so it's thread safe. It writes perfectly fine. So we can use it. Baby. Okay. So this works. Okay, I'm gonna rename this thing. I'm just gonna call this JM storage. Food. Okay. So I'm gonna find every reference to JM cashier. Nothing. Cool. We call it JM storage. This has nothing. Examples is there. Okay. Where's our git ignore? Okay, we need a git ignore here. Okay. Paste. Thank you. Okay. Oh, big boy. Let's check this again. Example log json.py. That's fine. Okay, let's do a flake 8. Okay. JSON log formatter. So apparently we have cool. Cool. Excuse me. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Okay. Let's put this over here. Sweet. Actually, I can just carry the fucking thing here from the file, the Python, my Docker setup from this thing here. Let's just take this and then simply import it here. Okay. That is perfectly fine. So we have our Docker, sweet. And also let's do a make file here. Paste. Okay, thank you. That is fine. And then okay, that is it. So this should get everything here into what it needs to be. And then this has a dev section, which is perfect for PyTests. And let's just create a new directory called tests, and then create a new Python file called _, yes, edit, and then we're gonna say here test disk-based storage. Cool. Okay. From UnitTest import test case from JM storage import cache, and then class disk base storage test case. We're gonna do test case and then def. Okay, I'm gonna say here test cache init. Okay. I always fucking make a typo everywhere. Okay, with self dot assert raises. I don't know what kind of thing this raises here. I think it's like type error. And I just say cache. So if I do PyTest, it's type error not raised. Oh, because I did not initialize the fucker. Cool, there you go. I'm gonna get more food. Cause me hungry. Okay. So we're gonna do. Let's see if we can actually publish this fucker, so we can kind of like lock the name down. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna say fine. No. Python build and deploy pip. Packaging Python projects. Thanks. Okay, so we should update this a little bit. We're gonna what the what? Blah 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 blah. Bleh. Okay. Yeah, we need build to be here. Pip freeze grab build. Build 103 B. Okay, we're gonna say here build 103. Actually, let's just do this here. Tilde. How the fuck is somebody supposed to say it? I don't know. Okay, so we're good. Also, let's make sure this Docker file here is actually installing the dev. Cool. Let's just do a make up, hoping that it's gonna actually work. Just to make sure that we are actually not breaking anything. Looks like it's working. I like it. Huh. It fucking works. Love it. Wooza, it fucking works on my side too. Hell yeah, your project. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, yo. Proud of you. Okay, this is gonna require me to log in. So 1 sec. I'm gonna have to. Okay, we have our thing here. So I'm just gonna come over here and then reload this. Okay. I'm gonna copy this. Thank you. So I'm gonna hope this is gonna work. An API token or trusted publisher must be used to upload in place of password. Oh shit. Manage account token. So Manage account token. I'm supposed to generate a token, so let's go generate a token. Account. API tokens. Add API token. Using this token, to use this API token, set your username to token. For example, if you're using Twine W projects, PIP. Okay, so I have to create this, guys. 1 second. When dot PyRC. Okay. Insert, we're gonna do PyPy username equals and then password equals this. Gonna do this on the off screen here. Okay, I hope this works. So I think if I just do this again now, it shouldn't be asking me anything. Invalid or non-existent authentication information. Username set from config file. Password set from config file. Username, password. It got the username and everything. No, fuck off. Holy shit, it went through. Okay, now we published it. It's good. Holy shit. Coolios. Now I can fine tune it, baby. But first, let's eat some udon, right? Right. Okay. So if I make like a few changes here, actually, hold on. Okay, this doesn't exist because we didn't. It still calls it JM cache. Okay, we gotta edit that. Hold on. JM. Why don't you just show these things up here, bro? These are my pins. I don't have any motherfucking pins. How come I cannot pin that? This is stupid. Oh, it's because it's private. Oh. Ooh. All right. So we're gonna have to go here, and then I'm gonna have to change the fucking endpoint here. Repository JM storage. Okay, rename. Thank you. Why the fuck is workspace XML is there? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Ah, shit. We changed the fucking name, but I didn't. I didn't update the thing. Git change remote origin. Oh, sorry, I'm doing dumb shit here. You know, busy doing dumb shit. You gotta take it easy. So this is okay. Let's do git. Shit, how was I doing that thing? I forgot. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, we're gonna say here reset. Sorry, purge all commits, squash all commits. But what if you're already on fucking master, bro? Git merge squash. Not something we can merge. Git rebase at 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the? Hold on. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Abdullah, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Git Oh, we are using main, not fucking master. What the fuck was I thinking here? Jesus. Okay, now we're gonna do git checkout b. UnitTests, right? Git push u origin head. We're gonna create a new one here. So when here go, it's gonna give us an option here. Please protect this branch. Main require a pull request before merging. Require approvals. Okay. Authentication code. I don't fucking know what it is. What the hell? Okay, it's updated. Excuse me. I need to send you video lesson to it, okay? I don't know what you're trying to say, but yeah. Oh, we got a follower. Yay! Kalebi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? I'm here to eat udon and create PIP packages, baby. I am freezing. My kid opened the door again. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna check on this and then see what's going on with the door. Actually, let's take this to the kitchen as well. Yeah, he opened the door. But it's okay. So no changes. We're gonna go ahead here and then like write a few tests just so we can initialize them. So when we go to here, it wants namespace and engine, right? So we're gonna do here require namespace param. Okay. We're gonna require engine param. We're gonna say here namespace equals hello. Okay, if I do PyTest, cool. So it does pass. So let's just do an isort, nothing. And if I do flakate, nothing. Oh, I think before we can do that, we need to initialize the actions, right? Okay, so it's already apparently on, so we should be good in terms of requiring actions. So now, okay, let's do a pull request on this one, and then I'm just gonna say create. Huh. Hmm. Okay, we need another one. Yes, Mr. Kitty. I miss my boy. You open the door again, eh? I just closed it, eh? You are something else. Hold on, it's gonna have to close it again. There's my boy. He's my bloody boy. There's my boy. You want to open? Is that what you want? Here you go. Guess what you want? You can see outside. Oh my god, that's a strong static there. Almost set the computer on outside. Set the computer on fire, not outside. What am I talking about? Why is this raising an error when we provide the namespace? It doesn't make any sense. I have a workflow. You need to run it, my dude. GitHub workflows, and the test is right there. The YAML is right there. So you're just supposed to be, you know, like doing it. Okay. Cache. Python here, please. Python from JM storage import cache. We're gonna say here. I'm just gonna say like actually cache. All right, it's gonna say type error required namespace. Okay, we're gonna say here namespace equals YOLO. Init missing required one argument path. When I say engine is disk, require path. Coco, that's a good boy. Look at this boy. He's a good boy. Meow, Mr. Kitty. Yes, my boy. I don't know what you want, baby boy. Who's a good boy? Oh, it's my boy. Please, just run my fucking tests, please. Why isn't it initializing it? Hold on. Get away from the router. What are what are you doing? Wow, what are you doing, big boy? It's my boy. You're not supposed to be here. I don't know what you want, Mr. Kitty. There you go. Get on the table, huh? There you go. Who's good boy, huh? Oh, Coco, the heater is running. It got so cold inside, the heater is running. What are we gonna do, Coco? What are we gonna do? The heater is running, Coco. He's a good boy. You came here for treats, eh? Alright, come. Come here. Come here, I'll give you some treats. Come on. Come on, babe. Come here, Coco. Look at this. Come get your treat. Come on. It's okay. It's just a heater, babe. Come on, babe. The heater is making noise when it's running. He's just like looking at it. Come on. Come on, big boy. Eat your treat. Oh, come on, get this cookie. Come on, come on. My arm is getting tired. Come on. Get your treat. There you go. That's a good kitty. Yeah, my boy. Okay, one more, yeah? And then that's enough, huh? Yes, my boy. Yes, good boy. Alright. Fluffy kitty, that's enough. I say fluffy kitty, it says forever kitty. What the hell? Coco, let me change the music. I don't know what this music is, Coco. So why isn't it running the actions, bro? Come on, like it's then run it. Why aren't you running it? So, okay, it sees it, but it won't run it. There's my boy. He's just sitting right next to me here. Oh, your ass is covering the keyboard. I can't type with your fluff on it. You got a fat ass, Coco. You got a thick boy. That's my boy. Oh, it's not gonna run. Okay. It won't run because this is supposed to be main, not master. Oh my god, I can't believe I remember that. Holy shit. Updated workflow main branch name. Please run. My children are very sick. Yeah, I see it. Run it. You motherfucker, you. All right, let's go. Finally, finally. This is so awesome though. Like, it's gonna run the test on so many different versions. And it's a single file. I just hit the right, like single Docker file. All right, it passed. Look at this. Beautiful. One test pass, one test pass. Python 3.11, 3.12. This is so sick. Okay, guys. So now, since I actually published the package, right? This is what I can do now. In here, right? When I am trying to run my tests, it actually wasn't running. No, if I do go back here and I do PyTest, you know, just here. No module named JM cache. Yeah. So now all I gotta do here is JM cache. Since it's like part of the thing, I'm gonna have to add it. HIJ. So J comes here after. We're gonna call it JM storage. JM storage. And then we're gonna call it 00. Okay. So I'm gonna do this here. Pip install editable, and I'm gonna call it dev again. So let's go. This should actually install our thing. Could not find a version that satisfies the requirement. Panda PyData Sphinx then in extra. I think we don't need that. Yeah, I added that. I added these for other shit. They need to, yeah, these need to go. And we are using pip freeze grep mkdocs. Okay, we are using this one here, and I think it also, like, it already provides us with everything. So that's for documentation. So we do need that. It's mkdocs. It will go right here. Okay. All right, let's try this again. We are not using Sphinx anymore, so it shouldn't matter. Perfect. Cool. All right, now we have to find all the references to JM cache and update it from JM storage. Okay. And then JM storage. Coolio. No problems. And if I do say right now, again, PyTest. My 8 tests passes for the first time. So if I do git add I'm just gonna say fix tests. Should be good enough. I just do git push. It should be okay. So now, if I do go to FileLib and then look at this one here, it's gonna do the deployment for us, which is good. But then it's also gonna run the unit test for us. Perfect. Alrighty. Cool. I can see it running. Deployment is already done. Holy shit. Whew. This is coming together like nice and sweet, and I'm able to use most of the work I've already done in other places. So like it's saving me time. This is cool. I like it. I like it. Let it run. Oh shit, I didn't do the isort. Nope, okay. Flake 8 doesn't have any issues, please. No, okay, so my tests. Oh my god, 3.8 failed? No way! No module name TQDM. Oh! That's fair. It's in the upload manager here. Okay. That was experimental that we did put. TQDM, Tekaram, RC, it's a progress bar thing. Yeah. Yeah, I was testing it out, so that's why it was there. Tarık, ne haber abicim? My commit messages are getting out of hand. Fixed tests for real? Really? God damn it. Çalışıyoruz. The documentation now works. Let me show you. This is the documentation. We got it working. It's coming together. We have a few things we need to update, but it's getting there. So, you know, made progress, which I'm happy. How are you doing? All right. So the test had failed here. So it's going to rerun them. No, we just pushed it. Yeah, there you go. So it's running it again. This didn't update for some reason. I think it's not even like, it shouldn't even run this because there is no change in that directory. Kanada BTC bozacak yer var mı? I have no idea. I've never like traded, bought, or sold BTC? I have no idea. ...20 BTC işimizi çözüyor mu? 51,000 Canadian. Holy shit. That's $1 million. Yeah, it does. All passed? Oh my god, I've been waiting for this fucking day. See, fixed tests for real? We did it for real. This is so sick, yeah. This is sweetness. Check. Nothing. Müşteri ödemeyi 100 BTC olarak yapacak. Never dealt with BTC. It has been something that, you know, I hear from time to time, but that's it. Never touched it, never bought it, never traded it, and never had any interest in it either. Okay, so this works, and then this is the URL for that, which is good, which also works. And okay, döneceğim sana. All right, sounds good. Michelle, is your repo public? I wanted to go look at it. Which one? I am on three. I'm managing 3 repos right now. One of them is private. The other 2 are public. The one that's public is this one here. This is, I literally just pushed to this one. And then the other one that's also public is this one. Although I haven't really made much of a push these days just yet. Which one are you curious about? Nick! Let's have fun time for the big bad Nick to go snooze in his cave. Have a good night, my man. Thanks for stopping by. And hopefully you feel rested tomorrow. Cool, didn't know you were working on multiple ones, but I didn't know what the project was for. Oh, okay. So, let's lower this music down a little bit so I can actually hear my thoughts. So the project is a resumable file uploader, and it's a platform as a service. That's the product itself. The repo on that one is private, and then I'm creating SDKs that uses the REST API of that platform to consume the services of that API in different languages. And I started off of Python, right? So the very first one I created is this one here, Python. So it is somewhat like functional, and I have to like do a little bit of like fine tuning here and there. So I am creating documentation for it, kind of like setting up the foundation for the library itself, the SDK library itself. This here, it's public. See, this is like on GitHub pages, so you can actually go and see it if you want. And you can, if you click on this thing here, it will take you to the repo. So I'll just share it here for you. Okay. So there you go. And then the other one, so the other one here, the one I just showed here, this, I needed a caching mechanism inside this SDK I just shared with you. And the caching mechanism that I found in other places did not really address what I wanted from it. So I created a very basic one from scratch myself. And then I made it its own package so I can actually use it in other places, because it didn't make sense that it was part of an SDK when it was completely doing something unique on its own. So I thought like it would be a better idea to just like make it into own repo and then publish it as an SDK. So this is what it does. Right now, it only works on the disk, but I'm gonna be adding like SQLite, Redis, MySQL, PostgreSQL, and whatnot, right? It's gonna provide those options that you can use it as a caching mechanism between in your application or in your Python libraries, whatever. So without having to use a database. Yeah, that's the thing. Because when you're using my SDK, then you wouldn't be like, I couldn't have the expectation that you have to provide me database access and this and that, right? So instead, I can give you configuration options, which one you want to use. You can do Redis, SQLite, or disk, or SQLite is this kind of, but still, I can create like maybe handlers for other platforms as well if there's any demand. But yeah, for now, I think it just makes sense to be on its own thing. Dread Breadcrumb, yo, welcome. JM storage for the win. Yeah, I think the JM cache, somehow that name is reserved. I couldn't push using that. So because I couldn't push using that, I had to come up with a new name, and then this was available. So I just took that, JM for JustinMusti, right? And the homepage, it just takes you directly to the repo. So all set. Thank you. And just a few minutes ago, no, where's my pull request here? Oh, there you go. I just got the unit tests working. So now the unit tests here working. I implemented unit tests as well, which is pretty cool. It runs the tests for each version of Python that it is supporting. So I'm like really happy with this. So I Dockerized this thing on as part of our Python SDK library, and then I just carried it over here, and it was like just pretty much one go. Look at this. It does a style check using isort and PIP8, and then it runs tests on individual versions of Python like separately. It's so cool. It's a single file doing all that. It's amazing. Oh, did you see the documentation, by the way? This is the documentation that's coming together. Look at this. Look, I'll share it again just so you can see. This is on GitHub pages. This is the documentation for the SDK that I've been working on. So I'm really happy, dude. Like I just keep creating this. This is so fucking awesome. Like it's so sweet. Yeah, this is still coming together, but yeah, there are like other updates here. This has like additional pages. I don't know why it's not even there. You love DevOps? I never done DevOps, so like it's not my strong suit, to be honest. Yeah, this is missing sections right now. It has actually more sections than this. Yeah, it has more sections than this. Why is it? Okay, you know what? Let's do a fucking deploy here. I don't know what it is doing here. Like when it does this, continuous integration and development is so wonderful. I have a ton of packages that have a chain of interdependencies, and it makes keeping that in order so easy. I bet that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so it did a new push here. So I think what it is gonna do is it's gonna redeploy. Yeah, it's gonna redeploy. It failed. Are you fucking kidding me? Deploy. Docs. When I do this, it works. When I don't do it, it doesn't work. I don't know why. So how did it go yesterday? I was like so tired and sleepy. I couldn't stay longer like than I wanted. So how did the stream go yesterday? I started passing out 30 minutes later. Oh, no. Taylor Degree, great. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Okay, the deployment went this time, so I think this should, it's probably updated now. Dude. Okay, there, it's updated now. There you go. So, yeah, so home, perfect. And then getting started, installation. It should have one more. I don't know where the authentication is. Client. What the hell? No, it's missing sections. Getting started. Yeah, it's missing these. What the? What? Is it because it's not built? But it is built. I think it's still behind. I think it's still behind. It just doesn't make sense. Hold on, let's do a empty cache and hard reload. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was cached. That's why. There you go. So like installation, right? And then you can go to authentication. Cool. It tells you like where to go. And then storage configuration tells you where to go. Cool, 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 cool. And then tells you like how you can use the client. Whew. At least I published one package today, so I'm happy. Still. And I don't know if you saw it, but I was struggling with this name here. I set the workflow file to be activated against the master branch, but there was no master branch because it's called main, because I forgot that they actually changed that. I managed to get all my auto-generated queries working and some light unit tests wrapped around it. I think the part that's going to give me some trouble is how to properly fill out the models. Most of the objects come back with IDs for everything. It's super flexible, but a bunch of ints won't help me as is, so need to chain things. Ah, gotcha. Maybe like you can alter the initial query to include names or other fields that you need on top of the IDs, so you don't have to like even do an additional query. I'm pretty sure they would have that because otherwise they are just forcing people to make additional queries when they should be making less. That's the whole point of the GraphQL anyway. Like you get what you need, you can customize the query you want. What should I do next here? It's 7 o'clock. Should I kind of like call it the day? Gotta fix this multiple spaces. Natural stopping point. What? I'm lost. I'm sorry, I'm lost. Wuza, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night or good morning. I'm not sure what time it is over there, but still appreciate it. Have a good one. Regarding stopping streaming for the day, you had a good finally. Yeah. I'm pretty much. I'm feeling a little tired today, so I don't want to like push too much and then kind of like feel overwhelmed tomorrow. I'm kind of thinking like I did pretty good so far. I could kind of like chill out a little bit and then start fresh again tomorrow. Like this file Python thing here, this particular thing here is yeah, this came out like pretty decent. Wuza, 1 a.m. All right, man. You have a good sleep. I'll see you another time. Thank you for like chilling and lurking and just being present either way. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think this is it. I'm gonna call it, and I'm just gonna go chill, guys. My head is kind of feeling like, like it needs some rest. I did pretty good. I can continue on this thing yesterday. I might even be able to finish like the feature parody I wanted tomorrow. The documentation will probably take a bit more time, but I think that should be good. Yeah. Alrighty. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. Bread, crumb. Sorry, this is kind of like short-lived with you and me here. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Everybody have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.